Gamers, hello. It's me, ready to start some gaming. Ugh. Fuck, I'm tired. Oh, I kind of have an excuse, I guess. So again, I spent all... I knocked into the mic. I spent all of yesterday that I was awake for, just like cleaning. I spent it all cleaning because it desperately needed to be done. And then I was just like, you know what? All the other cats have been bullying Brandy into like just being out of my room, which I feel bad about. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring Brandy into my room and just like let her sleep in my room instead of the bathroom or the kitchen or wherever it is that she's sleeping lately. And she just kept pestering me all night, like scratching my face. She's just like, hey, give me food. It's just like, we don't have any food. I just ordered some. Give me food. It's just like, okay, you sleep in the bathroom now. Because it's like 4 in the morning and I don't have time for this. In any case, dino time. Good here. We are all good here. Yay. Artera, stop saying the same nonsense thing over and over again in chat. It's not a fast chat. Brandy does not deserve to be bullied, okay? She's just very fat. She's very fat and very hungry. Well, we're very nearly done with this park. It is just this little section that we can fit on our screen. We're so close to being done with this gigantic ass park. Show the dinosaurs. Okay. This is what we've been working on recently. We just put in our Allosaurus. Hello? This one is taking a nap. That's the log that Big Al tripped over and died. I'm gonna have to decorate this little plaza area here. We got some Carnotaurus. We got the one that looks like mint chocolate chip. The best Carnotaurus skin, obviously. In here we got our 2 Spinos. We got Atrociraptors in here, which... They're Atrociraptors. I don't feel super strongly about them, but they felt fitting in this themed section of the park. And over in this little themed section, we have Great Britain. So in here we have Megalosaurus and Baryonyx just kind of chilling out together. Lived in completely different time periods, but I ran out of space. And so Baryonyx and Megalosaurus live together. Where are the Metries? There they are. We got the Metricanthosaurus here. He knows he's being watched. Oh, hello? Over here we got Iguanodon and Polacanthus. We got everyone's favorite protagonist from everyone's favorite Disney movie, Aladar. From Disney's Dinosaur. We have him. That's him right there. Where's the Polacanthus, actually? Where are you? There's one. He's taking a big old nap right there. And then that's just a little garden area. And then in here, I assure you we have dinosaurs in our dinosaur park. There we go. They're all over here. Our Proceratosaurus. Little goober creatures. Little spindly boys. And, yeah, that's the first thing in the Great Britain area. Over off to the side, we have the Dinosaur Park slash Hell Creek. Big tour area. So we got some, Chasmosaurus. We have more than just Chasmosaurus. There we go. Parasaurolophus. Where's some more? Okay, over here. Pentaceratops. Look how big that fucking noggin is. And the Opocephalus. I think people just underrate hadrosaurs in general, because, like, they're not cool enough. They don't have, like, the big head horns, like a Triceratops or something. They don't have, like, the tail clubs or spikes, like your Thyreophorans. It'd be fun if the dinosaurs would actually harm and attack the trucks. They can. It's neat. I think I have, like, general aggression in that sort of way set off, though. Because if I did have it on, then I would have to, like, go in and manually repair it all the time. Here we have Hell Creek. So we got our Torosaurus, Pachycephalosaurus, Struthiomimus, Edmontosaurus, of course. Triceratops is around here somewhere. There we go. Ankylosaurus. There should be more Triceratops just based on how many there are. We of course have our two T-Rexes. I went with the Lost World ones because they look cool. And we got a big old pack of Albertosaurus over on the Dinosaur Park side. Look at their eyebrows. They're so pointy. And yeah, this area just kind of loops back around itself. You just kind of go in, loop in, you're good to go. Oh, didn't mean to pause. Over here we have the big sauropod section of the park, which has a walkthrough. Walkthrough area where we go past some Alamosaurus and Struthiomimus. It's got Aranosaurus with Nigersaurus. I'm calling him Nigersaurus. Niger sounds weird to me. Is everything with my apartment okay? Yeah, everything's fine now. Don't worry about that. Like, after the stream, we paid the electricity bill and everything was cool. I just didn't stream on Christmas because it was Christmas. I figured, like, you know, people should be spending time with their families and shit. We got our Morrison formation over here. So we got, like, Stegosaurus, Dryosaurus, Camarasaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Diplodocus. Really could use Camptosaurus in this game. Just more Jurassic in general. We have our sort of Jurassic China over here. With Mamenchisaurus and the little obscure Asian Stegosaurs. Who are very small, but they're around here. They are very pointy. If Mamenchi steps on one of those, he'll just go like, ouch. Ow, my foot. Ooh. Yeah, I took Christmas off, and then the literal day after Christmas is just like, okay, work time. I had to spend the whole fucking day just cleaning. Who is in here? This is the Australovenator, right? Yep. Nope. We'll go with you. Oh, he's grumpy. He's just standing there being angry at the world. So this is our Australia / Antarctica section. We got Australovenator, Australovenator here with Cryolophosaurus sort of cutting a little path through this area. You gotta like zip line over it or some such. Where is the Cryolophosaurus? Oh, here they are. Of course, they've decided to hang out in the shadows. That's it. I wanted to look at this one. Let me see this one. I like this one. Big green crest. Ah, Jesus. Very nice. And then up on this little hill here, we got the Muttaburrasaurus. Just hanging out, chilling out with Minmi. There's a Minmi. Yes. That thing's green! But for as much time as I spent cleaning yesterday, I pretty much only got, like, my dining room area done. But even then, like, that was a big fucking process. Because I had to move a bunch of my mom's shit. That's just taking up space in there. In here, this is like the whole pterosaur area of the park. So this has the South American pterosaurs. We got the Tapejara, the Tropeognathus, Sierradactylus. All the ones from that same formation. Marodactylus too. I forgot about that one. There's a trope. Reptile version of a capybara. It is kind of, isn't it, the Minmi? In here, I think we have Dimorphodon and Sungaripterus. So basically just like the smaller pterosaurs that aren't the tiny, tiny one. Where is Sungaripterus? There's one. These guys really love getting stuck on the aviary walls so much that I had to turn off hunger just for them. And the tiny one here in the middle, we have the funny bats. Hang on, I'm gonna have to like click on one manually. Oh gosh, funny bat! Oh, they're so cute. I love them so much. Whee! I almost wish they could perch on branches. Oh. Coming in for landing. There we go. Aww. They are goobers. They are just silly little creatures, aren't they? And then in this one over here, we have Quetzalcoatlus and Barbarodactylus. Yep, there's you can't miss that guy. You can't miss you. A little easier to miss you. You're quite small in comparison. But you know, still good. God, Quetzalcoatlus is just like it's too big. It's too big in this game. And then in here we have our sort of a Pierre Shale sort of thing. We got Geosternbergia and Pteranodon. Unfortunately, this was made before they added more skins to the Jurassic Park 3 Pteranodon. So I've only got the one JP3 skin. But I think Geosternbergia makes up for that by just being really good. And then we have the aquatic area. The one land-based attraction here we have is, of course, the semi-aquatic Suchomimus. But we got our Dunkleosteus. We got the dunks. Will one of them eat a shark as I'm conveniently going over this way? No. No one will not. No, they're not even close. They're not even close to the sharks. But we got the dunks. They are here. Big swimmy boys. Oh. Ooh. We're gonna get the social animation? It says they're socializing. I think they might just be swimming together. Because I know the social animation is like one nips at the tail of the other, and he's just like, hey, knock that off. Over here, I believe, is our, yep, Mosasaurus. A coffee shop next to the dumps. They can make Dunkachinos. Oh my god. A Paleozoic herbivore? I mean, no, because Lystrosaurus is more Triassic, huh? And it's like early Triassic, but still. We also have our Archelon here. Oh. Beautiful. Oof. There we go. Yep. Ow. Okay. No, this is the Chronosaurus. I thought we were already at the Shonisaurus. So yeah, we got our two Chronosaurs over here. We got them. I don't think they're gonna eat the sharks either. And then these are the Nothosaurs, yes? Yes. Yes. I don't think we got any of the bioluminescent ones, which makes me kind of sad, but you know, it is what it is. And over here on the side, we have the Shonisaurus and the Ichthyosaurus living together. This one's just a big pointy whale. And this whole area is like the one we first started off with. This is the desert. Yeah, Steminasuchus. It's got like the weird antler face. But it's like a weird herbivorous crocodile thing. Yeah. That one's cool. They should add that. Anyway, over here we got Coelophysis. They're just all chilling out. We got the Domehead Thunderdome, which actually has some dome heads in it. A lot, actually. Wow. That's a first. I do have to wonder if any of them were actually fighting. Yeah, that connects out into this larger area over here, which has all of them in it. We got the Pachycephalosaurus, the Sticky Moloch, and the Dracorex. Over here we got our Carcharodontosaurus. Just kind of chilling out. That's just a dining area. Here, we have our first walkthrough area. This has Homalocephaly and Oviraptor in it. There's an Oviraptor. Big chicken. Big chicken. Where is... Okay, some Homalocephalies are over here. Yeah, look at just a little guy. Now you can walk through this area. Over here we have our Lystrosaurus. while we're talking about Paleozoic herbivores. This is the closest we got. Cats are running around. And I think that's it for the desert. Everything's pretty spaced out here. It does kind of look like a pug, huh? At the entrance, the first thing you see when you come out is... Can we actually see them? Can we? Can we pretty please? Are they all back here? They're all... Oh, there we go. Troodon! There they all are. All the little boys. With their little squeaky noises. Those are basically the flamingos you see when you first walk into the zoo. And then, the most recent area that we've actually completed, that we've fully finished, is this jungle area that has a bunch of smaller carnivores in it. Which might be best seen from first person. Oh. We got our Herrerasaurus. Chilling out right there. Starting shit. Immediately starting shit. We have over here, I believe this is the Concavinator. Oh. There they are. Also conveniently walking into frame. The dinosaurs are paid actors. Thoughts on the Cretaceous Carnivore DLC? It has 3 of the best designs in the series and also Tarbosaurus. So I'm very pleased with it. I think overall Feathered Species Pack is still my favorite. But like, it's really good. Hello, Concavinator. Anyone else around here? I think it's just these 3 now that are visible. Very nice. That is the entrance. I believe this is the Utah Raptor. Maybe. I could really do with a paid actor moment here, guys. Okay. I hear their noises. Okay, here we are. There's raptors. Look at them. They're so beautiful. Big, fluffy, horrifying boys. And I am lost. I am lost in the jungle. Okay, Herrerasaurus, Concavinator. Where does this one go? I think this one goes out to the Velociraptors, actually. Yep. Hope I had a Merry Christmas. My Christmas was okay. I mostly just kind of spent it by myself. Although my neighbor downstairs did make me some tamales, which was very nice. I appreciated that a lot. I just finished the last one today. There's raptors. Oh. Over here we got the compies. They just kind of hop around and do their own thing. You got the meat front and center because otherwise they're kind of hard to see. But there they are. I do have good neighbors. I do have hello neighbors. Ah, over on this side we have the Dilophosaurus. And over on this side we have... Where are they? There they are. Dimetrodon. They're just paddling around, can't even hold their heads up above water, but that's fine. And then what do we have here? Dinosaurs. The sign says it all. And it ends off with the biggest carnivore in the area, which is Ceratosaurus. It was very graciously showing off here. And that's about our park. What we're currently working on right now is a sort of high security area where we're going to put in a couple more carnivores like Chanjusaurus and Giganotosaurus. And I think I had... Oh, wait, I bred them all already. Yeah, Chanjusaurus, Acrocanthosaurus, and Giganotosaurus. And then once that's done, we will be finishing off the park with a feathered area that has basically all the feathered dinosaurs that I just haven't put into other areas yet. Honestly, I think that they'll probably end up doing an Ice Age pack. At least assuming that, like, development for the game is continuing, right? I think it'll probably happen. They've been consistent with, like, the other Camp Cretaceous stuff, except for the or Sinoceratops hybrid thing, which is understandable. I think we'll at least get Smilodon at some point. Okay, so country roads, we'll get there, hopefully. Okay, so Dinochirus, obviously. Gigantoraptor, definitely. That's the thing, right? It's like I want to do country roads, but it's gonna be fucking hard with the fact that like guests just make my life so much harder. Okay, there is also Maros Intrepidus, but we definitely want Pyroraptor, Therizinosaurus, and Eutyrannus. Those guys take priority. Ranking of the Fallout games. I've only played New Vegas 3 and a little bit of 4. Maybe that's just my ranking of them too. Like New Vegas at the top. That seems to be the MO of terror birds, just in general in media. Is just like they get their shit pushed in by Smilodons. Like the same thing happened in Life on Our Planet as narrated by Morgan Freeman. Nope, wrong one. I'll be returning to New Vegas shortly, I want to say. I have already kind of started on like a little bit of a Bozar Bad Weapon Academy. Like a little bit of one. Like like don't get too excited yet. Because like I literally just did the intro where I speed ran the game to get the gun and all of like the necessary stat requirements first of all. Because like obviously that's the most important thing. Is can you get the gun like quickly enough? And I did. I got it in like I want to say 5 hours, which for a 20,000 cap weapon I think is pretty decent. All right, now I don't know if I want to do like another TF2 Bad Weapon Academy before I end up doing the New Vegas one because like part of me feels a bit bad that like I just haven't done a TF2 Bad Weapon Academy in a while. I feel like people are getting kind of antsy. You know what I mean? Like I've seen some people just flat out assume that TF2 Bad Weapon Academy is already done and over with, which is not the case. What's bad about it? Well, what's bad ab- Are you fucking kidding me? What is the matter with you? I just bought those. Why? What? Why would you bring these in here? Oh my god, you fucking ruined them. You have brain problems. Oh, cats. What do I see Sylvie drag into my room? But the entire bag of hamburger buns that I just fucking bought. Haven't even used one of them yet. And like the outsides of the buns are all chewed up and torn up and shit. She just drags it into my room. Like it's a fucking rat she killed. Fucking cats, man. I think some of them will be okay, but it's like now I gotta keep them in the fridge. Gotta keep that shit in the fridge, otherwise it's just fucking apparently. Sylvie is absolutely my dumbest fucking cat. I say mine. She's not even mine, but whatever. That doesn't matter. Alright, I gotta figure out the shape of this place. She's so dumb. She's such an idiot. I kept it inside the bread box. It was just like, I opened the bread box so I can fucking just ruin your food now. Like, I kept my fucking, like, my packets of mashed potatoes and like, instant mashed potatoes and gravy inside my cupboard, right? Just where I feel they ought to be, and the cats will go up into the cupboard and just, like, chew up the bags. Just as a form of protest, I guess, because, hey, fuck you, you're not feeding us enough. Yeah, I gotta put those, like, fucking little kid locks on that shit, just because I have cats. Now, Brandy Brandy would never. Brandy would never. Because she knows how to get food. And that is to interrupt my sleep. She just, like, paws me in the face. That's how she gets her food. When I'm trying to sleep, it's like 3 in the morning. She's just like, hey, Dad. 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 It's like that scene in The Lion King where Simba's trying to wake up Mufasa. Okay, I think... Just sort of like... Well, I think this is a good start. A video floating around about how Cretaceous theropods surviving in Cenozoic Africa, and implies that most animals would evolve the same way regardless, despite dealing with mega carnivores. Interesting. I would be interested in the science behind that. Unless it's just like... I don't mean to pick on him. But like Tirzu just sort of... theory crafting, I guess? Also, let's repair that. There we go. I get that he's like entertainment over accuracy, which is like I'm totally fine with that. It's just like at the end of the day, it's entertainment over accuracy. So I'm allowed to. I feel like I'm allowed to critique the accuracy, especially when it's something that I know about. Oh yeah, he said that a Triceratops could be killed by a lion. Where's that shit about how a bear could kill a T-Rex because it's more intelligent and agile compared to the sluggish, cold-blooded T-Rex. Is that what we're going back to? Uh again, I don't mean to pick on the guy, but like, come on, that's goofy as fuck. Yeah, it's just fucking strength versus dexterity. That's all it is, man. The fucking lion just rolls up on a Triceratops and is like, I'm sure to win because my speed is superior. Pretty big for Changosaurus. That might be better off. This area might be better served by the Giganotosaurus. No, there's like this old fucking... Hang on, I gotta look this up. T-Rex versus bear. It became like a fucking meme on Paleo Twitter for a little while. Here we go. Mythical match. Imagine a battle between a dinosaur and a modern mammal such as the grizzly bear. Who would win? Tyrannosaurus had great bulk and a tough hide, but he was slow moving and slow thinking. The agile grizzly, with his cunning and long lasting energy, might well win. I'm going to save this image and put it up on screen. Hang on. I'm going to convert this image into a PNG from a WebP and then put it up on screen. Uh, Maybe Jack Horner wrote this. I don't know. No, T-Rex is absurdly large. It is a massive animal. Fucking you can see why this was a bit of a meme for a while. Depends on how I want to go about this. Yeah, the length of a school bus, but as tall as a giraffe. However, the intelligent and agile grizzly may well win. Have any of you considered that the grizzly bear has superior speed on its side? Bah. That's more like it. Yeah, like modern day lions don't fuck with elephants, and a triceratops is like an elephant-sized animal, at the very least. Also, I think that's still just a tiny bit off. I mean, elephants also kind of have horns and built-in armor, but that's just more reason why they like why lions don't hunt fully grown fucking elephants. At best, they will predate and scavenge on like babies. They know better than to fuck with a full-grown elephant because why would you? Hell, lions don't even really fuck with giraffes. Like, giraffes are kind of understated in how much they kick ass, like literally. Literally kick ass. Like, they're not just tall, they will fuck you up. One kick from a giraffe is enough to just, like, you're done. You're a lion, you get kicked by a giraffe in the face, you're done. I've only seen lions, like, fuck around with full-grown giraffes, like, a handful of times. And I can only assume that it was a particularly desperate situation. Because why else would you? Not the zipline. Fair matchup, Utah Raptor versus Tiger. I feel like most people, like, lately have been going with the Utah Raptor versus Polar Bear debate. Because they are, like, similarly sized animals. Yeah, it's been another thing on Twitter recently. Are leopards really autistic? Did, would they be? I feel like cheetahs would be more than anything. Alright, let's stick the acros in here. I feel like they'd fit in this area nicely. Utah Raptor wins due to its better. My speed is superior. This battle is already won. Yeah, because cheetahs, they got the whole inbreeding thing going on because of their stupid, like, their stupidly low genetic diversity. Which is kind of a problem for, like, zoos and shit trying to, maintain a high genetic diversity among their cheetah populations. Because it's just like, oh, fuck, there's just not much of one at all. Like, cheetahs are not really apex predators in the same way that like a lion or a leopard is, or even like a hyena or an African wild dog. I wouldn't call a cheetah an apex predator. Because cheetahs are kind of like the bottom rung of all the big predators of the African savanna. They kind of get their shit bullied by just about everyone. Yeah, they're super specialized. And plenty of like macro predators, right? They're also super specialized, but they're specialized in different ways. Like we're just talking about them polar bears, right? Like polar bears are absolutely specialized to a certain kind of environment, but they're also like very generally applicable in that environment. Like you stick a polar bear in front of basically anything out in the Arctic tundra, it's gonna eat it. He do be hungry though. And Cheetahs really did take the fucking my speed is superior meme very, very seriously. Speaking of Acrocanthosaurus, actually, let's put in the water first. Yeah, the Allosaurids in general were like pretty much. Sorry, the cats are wrestling. They were basically sauropod hunting specialists, but then all the sauropods left North America more or less, and ended up going to South America, and that's where all the North American Allosaurids went. And even then, they didn't even last to the end of the Cretaceous, which obviously makes me sad, because Allosaurus is my ride or die. But you know, circle of life and all that. Ooh. Cheetahs against other predators, basically like putting Usain Bolt in a marathon. That's a good way of looking at it. Alright. Release. Ooh. Red. I do kind of wish its spine was a bit more exaggerated, but like, I do still love my big chunky boy. No, cheetahs are really bad at maintaining their speed. They're also bad at like maneuverability, from my understanding. Like sharp turns is just like out of the question for them. And let's get his buddy in here. Ooh. That's one of my favorites. Well, that's the thing is like even though a lot of their prey is not really faster than cheetahs, they're a lot more maneuverable. I know it gets something from the airlift to the hatchery. I just like seeing the exit animation. It gives the introduction of the dinosaur species to the park a bit more gravitas. You dig? Also, let's fix that. Thank you very much. Well, only 2 more species in high security. Question, how am I gonna fit him in here? Because I'm looking at like this sort of area here as like where I'm building it. And I don't know. Oh yeah, there was an American cheetah, wasn't there? For being kind of like the meme big cat, it seems like cheetahs still at least had a decent amount of global success for a time. They lived in like Asia, the Middle East, America. No tiger or lion. Like hell, even today there are still two species of lion. There are still two like completely separate continental populations of lions because there's the African lions and the Indian lions. Everyone always forgets about the Indian lions because there's only like a couple hundred of them left. But you got cave lions in Europe, you got American lions. Lions got around. Hey, there we go. Yeah, and lions, like Barbary lions used to live all the way up in North Africa. I think even into the Arabian Peninsula. Lions got around. I'm not talking about cougars. I mean like actual American lions. They're like an Ice Age thing. Cougars are, I think, technically not even big cats. Also game. Oh, thank fucking God. Yeah, cougars are kind of like in the same boat as cheetahs, where it's like they're big for cats, but they're not big cats, which is dumb and confusing. I think one of the main distinguishers for like what is a big cat and what isn't is like, can it roar? Cheetahs cannot. Cougars cannot. Lions can, even though it kind of sounds like they're about to throw up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure anything just in the genus Panthera is counted as a big cat. So that'll be your lions, tigers, leopards, snow leopards, jaguars as well. Oh, can I squeeze that in there? Yeah, I can. Oh, this. Nope. Nope. I don't think anything's squeezing in there. That's fine. Actually, the floodlight might be better served inside of here. The roaring of the Lion King inaccurate? Yes. If you hear a lion roar, it's not like it is in the Lion King. Because I'm pretty sure in the Lion King, that's either tiger roars or Frank Welker roaring into a trash can. Real lions roaring is kind of like it's like that. That's what lion roars sound like. It sounds uncomfortable. But it's like it it's weird because it's not quite what you'd expect, but it's also like you can sort of feel it reverberating. In general, tiger roars though are just more impressive. Yeah, it sounds like they're dry heaving. That's what it sounds like. Oh, really? I can't fit that in there? Damn. Big sad. What can you do? Your cat searching for your cleanest rug to vomit upon. Oh, there we go. That's pretty good. I feel like getting all the decorations into this area is probably going to be a giant pain in the ass. But I'm sure it'll be worth it. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. It's weird that in the future as wild mammals die off as a slave species. Yeah, a slave species to spiders. That was weird. Like, I think it's neat of the concept that spiders would basically just learn to farm tiny mammals. Like, taking sort of currently living cooperative spiders and just, like, cranking them up to 11. But it's like, it's kind of a grim ending for mammals. Cephalopods would rule the world. See, I feel like if we're talking about the future as wild, I feel like they also just kind of undersold birds. I think that like corvids would have a decent chance of ruling the world. Like if we wouldn't just see primates take over again, right? For birds, they're reasonably dexterous. They're capable of understanding problems. I think that corvids would have a decent shot of like world domination if it wasn't for humans. Also, I think Chanjusaurus will go over in this corner, and then Giganotosaurus will go here. Chanjusaurus can go like do. And okay, yeah. Or do I want to extend it down this way? Eh. Uh, Bleh. Next dominant species who both need to live long lives and be reasonably intelligent, so bugs seem out of the question. Dolphins is the obvious cop-out, but octopi don't live long enough. Yeah, I've said before that, like, the fact that octopi just don't live very long and don't get the chance to, like, impart their intelligence onto their offspring and, like, teach them, that's the biggest thing holding them back as, like, a species. Their short lifespans are just, like, their evolutionary handicap, if you ask me. Yeah, parrots. Parrots would be good. Like, any decently intelligent bird, I think would have a chance. Like, if cephalopods could get over the whole dying immediately after having babies thing, then they might have a chance, but, like, that's a big ask. That would involve changing a lot about the cephalopod lifestyle. This one's kind of weird shaped. I don't know how I feel about it. And it juts out weird. Basically what Splatoon is. Oh my god, Splatoon is just the sequel to The Future is Wild. Okay, this seems like a better barrier. That'll extend down there. And then this comes out over this way. And then I think we'll have like that. And that's where we'll have the exit to this area. We might even be able to fit one more in here, but I don't know. Yeah, I think we'll have like another sort of walkway area here. Nope. Yep. Nope. Not even remotely what I meant to do. Doink. Researching Fallout 2's Bozar? I have not actually. I know it was good in that game. I just haven't actually gotten around to seeing what made it so good just yet. That was one of those things I'll have to get around to when I like really finalize the script for that video. Do. Wait. Ah. Please, game. It's being so slow. There's too much shit to keep track of. $15 room burst and the 223 ammo type. Damage modifiers? Yeah, I'll have to look into that. It's ever so slightly uncentered, but I have to live with it. I have no choice but to live with it. This is my burden to bear. Oh. Ooh. Careful. Wow. Damn, I actually pulled a fairly straight angle out of my ass. Nice. Hi there. Number 11. Well, that's the worst swear. No, Poe, I'm gonna need you to back up. I'm kind of over the cats. I'm over it. You know what? I'll keep the forest as the backdrop for this one. I kind of like it. I feel like if anyone should have a more forested enclosure, it should be the Chanjusaurus. We'll have it sort of fade into the green. Ooh. You said Zuko, and for a minute I thought you were talking about the lizard. It's like, wait a minute, no, the character, the beloved character from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Not my funny lizard. Oh Jesus. Not quite what I wanted to do. Also, while I've had some free time recently, just after, like, I got the lock and load video done, I've pretty much only have to just, like, put the clips in place for the Spycicle video since I've got... Like, I ended up separating a lot of the spy clips I had, like, doing what I needed to do for that video, so I don't have a whole heck of a lot of work to do for it. Since I got that done, I've just kind of been looking over my old A Legend of Korra script and trying to get it into a decent state. Because this is a video I still want to make one of these days. Because I have thoughts. And I feel like the take that, like, Korra bad is becoming just less and less controversial as time goes by. Like, people have had time to think about it. And I've had a lot of time to think about it. Poe, what are you doing? You cats are distracting me. No more cats. No more cats. You're being very goofy right now. Ooh. Shouldn't have needed this much time to know that 2 plus 2 equals Korra bad. Apparently they did. Like, listen, I'll level with you guys. I enjoyed Korra at first. I liked the first season when I first saw it, but in fairness, I was in, like, high school. Oh. Jesus Christ. That was a violent sneeze. The time has passed since then, and I'm in the autumn of my life now. Alright. They being general audiences, I guess. Alright, let's see the pointy boys. I do not use these guys nearly enough for how cool they are. I should hope they're all excited to be here. Okay. So Giga gets this area right here. And then this little corner here, I'm not sure what to do with. Do I have something else? I do have something else. Playing top in any game should turn off your monitor. That does make the most sense. What if playing top just like actually made your whole screen look like seismic sense? Like you can't see anyone unless they're moving around on the ground. Oh. Alright, well there's a very small area here that I can fit one more species into. I have an idea for what species to put in there, but I'm not happy about it. Well, maybe you. No, I've already used Concavinator. It may just have to be the Deinonychus. The accursed. The creature. Because if there's any creature that deserves to be locked away with no chance of escape, I think it'll be the Deinonychus. Also, wow. The feather section is going to be shaped weird. I used way more space for this place than I thought I would. Sad day for Baryonyx fans. You Baryonyx fans, I threw you your bone. Where is your bone that I threw you? Here. There's... you have your Baryonyx. He exists. I didn't have to put him in there, but I did. This is such a fucking shame, man. Like, the Suchomimus in this game is so good. The Ankylosaurus? In general, I like Ankylosaurus a lot. I think it's cool. The fact that it just like spec'd into being a living tank, basically. Like that's neat. That's cool. And apparently, they were also singers. And that's fun. Alright, so we got that ready. In this game, though, I'm not the biggest fan of the Ankylosaurus. I don't care much for the Jurassic Park 3 / Jurassic World design. A lot of reconstructions of Ankylosaurus in general just look kind of weird, like the Walking with Dinosaurs one is not great. It looks strange. But I like the way the animal looked in life. Well, okay, we need to give the Deinonychus as little space as humanly possible. go. Oh. It's like Ankylosaurus is such a very flat creature, and then walking with dinosaurs is just like, oh. Well, someone was talking about it earlier. One of the Pentaceratops has destroyed a vehicle. Uh... Fuck, can I even drive over there? Go, fix it. Can you find your destination? It would make a good table, wouldn't it? Oh, he's bobbing and weaving. And he's crawling his way over that mountain. Right past Mr. DNA. Look at him swerve. Look at him stuck on that tree. Perfect. Well done. Pin on Prehistoric Kingdom. The last time I played Prehistoric Kingdom, it was still like... It was like right after it had just come out. And so I was just kind of like, still a bit undercooked. I'll give it a bit of time. But it seems to have, like, gotten a lot better recently. I just haven't actually played it yet. My general thoughts, I would assume, are that, like, it's probably going to be a lot like Planet Zoo, and that there's probably going to be some things in it that I'm just like, that's a lot. You know what I mean? Even that's not gonna fit? Damn. I feel like Planet Zoo can be a bit of an overwhelming game. Because, like, when I was first looking into Planet Zoo, I was thinking, like, oh, man, this is gonna be something cool, like Zoo Tycoon, just something really, really chill and laid back. It's just like, there's a lot. It is an involved game. And so, Prehistoric Kingdom seems to be taking things in that direction, which maybe I won't be the biggest fan of, but, I think ultimately it'll still be a good game, especially for the people who do really enjoy that part of the experience. Ha! Sneezed again. Sorry. Game requires play. Oh my. There's a lot though. It's like lots of little micromanaging things. And again, like maybe that just has to do with my expectations, right? Where it's like I was expecting basically just like a juiced up Zoo Tycoon. And what I got was just like something a lot more different than I was anticipating. Like graphically juiced up, I mean, not necessarily just in terms of gameplay as well. This is a game of Dino era aquatic reptiles. It does! And it also has a Dunkleosteus. We have a whole section for them here in this park. They are over here. So we got some Nothosaurs here. We got the Ichthyosaurs in here. Nope. The underwater camera is not the best. But we do have our dolphin boys. We got Kronosaurus. Sploosh. Big turtle. Mosasaurus. I don't know why. I don't know how I can ever miss you. But you make it very easy somehow. And the oversized Dunkachino. Because we do love him. Yeah, wow, I went way overboard on how big this place is. Okay, I think if I, like... I think if I keep the smaller ones over on this area, and then, like, the big boys like the Dinochirus and the Therizinosaurus over here, that should work? Maybe have, like, Moros, and then Sinosauropteryx here, with, like, Eutyrannus and Pyroraptor over here. Oh, I've played Portal before. Yeah, I've played Portal and Portal 2. I found that whole situation to just be very, very funny. Like, I thought that would be fucking just like, oh, I get like 200 likes on this thing. Maximum, like most of my other tweets. And then it's just like, oh, 3,000 likes. And the guy who made the tweet personally responds to me saying, is this you on 4chan 7 years ago calling someone a retard? Yes. Yes, that is me. Guess who's the one who still looks like the asshole in this situation? He dug through old 4chan posts just to find a screen cap from back when X was still a browsable board that he took out of context. You're like, you were shilling your fucking shitty creepypasta videos on there until they told you to stop, and then you started calling them slurs. When what was really happening in that situation is some guy was like impersonating me. Like, I'm not saying that the screen cap he posted was of the guy impersonating me, but it's like I'm responding to a guy who's doing that. And just being some weirdo fucking stalker about this shit. So he took that completely out of context to make it seem like I'm responding to people who are just saying, hey, stop posting your shitty fucking videos on 4chan, even though they were the ones who told me to do it in the first place, and they are 100% responsible for the career I have now. I just think it's funny. All because I said that your fucking shitty take about how Portal 2 is a bad game, which you have 100% failed to substantiate in any of your many, many, many replies to other people saying the exact same thing about your shitty fucking tweet. Um, I said it was bad. You had a bad take. Take the L. I really wanted to call him a retard again. Just, like, fucking do something about it. But me saying nothing is just, like, I don't need to say anything. Yeah, the person that thinks that Portal has 2012 meme humor. Or, like, Rick and Morty humor. It's just, like... Where do you think that came from? I mean, you could not like the humor to Portal 2 all you want, right? Ah, the boys. The creatures. The... But my favorite part about, like, that whole thing, that whole fucking thing, right, was just, like, the initial tweet is saying, you know, the story to Portal 2 is easily the weakest of all Valve's games, and it's not even close, right? It's not even fucking close. And then he followed that up by saying, no one in this thread has said that Portal 2 is a fun game. It's like, yeah, that's it. First of all, that goes without saying. Second of all, that's not the point you were criticizing. All you were saying is, hey, no one has said something completely fucking irrelevant to this conversation. Therefore, I win. God. The weakest single player story, but it's not... You can agree that it's the weakest single player story? See, I don't even necessarily agree with that. Like, I can actually substantiate that take and, like, say how I feel about it and not just, like, claim that and act like people are stupid for disagreeing with me. Like, I don't think that Portal 2 is the worst, the weakest single player story. Honestly, I think that might have to go to Half-Life 2. My big problem with Half-Life 2 is just the way that everyone treats Gordon. It's weird. The fact that everyone treats you as, like, this undisputed messiah, like, savior of the human race kind of figure, it's weird to me. It's disconnected. Like, I don't particularly jive with that. Everyone's just bending over backwards because Gordon Freeman. It's purposefully disconnecting. Is it, though? I don't know. Because, like, even G-Man at the beginning of Half-Life 2, I feel like just illustrates what one of the things I liked about Gordon was, is just, like, the right man in the wrong place. Where now it seems like you're exactly the right man in exactly the right place, and everyone wants you here, and you're just the best. You're just the best. I get that they're the resistance, right? But it's like, Gordon in this context shouldn't even really know what the resistance is, what they're fighting for. Portal 2 compared to Portal 1. I feel like I prefer Portal 2 as a game. But, like, in terms of just, like, a tightly crafted experience, Portal 1 is probably superior. But, like, I haven't honestly put all that much thought into it. It's more just like, yeah, these are good. I like these. I am pleased with the experience I had in both of these, and they've told a nicely crafted, completed little story. And I'm happy with that. That's all I needed. Like, I understand that my position on Half-Life 2, there was a bit of a hot take, but it's like, at least my pathetic attempts at substantiating it there are better than what that guy was doing on Twitter with Portal 2. Haha. And even then, like I wouldn't say like, oh man, Half-Life 2 sucks and it's not even close. Like that's not what I'm saying at all. Because like at the end of the day, Half-Life 2 is still a really good game. I just feel like there's a disconnect in there that takes away from like the realness of it, right? Because that was the whole draw of Half-Life initially. It's just like this super real interconnected world, and then with Half-Life 2, it almost makes you feel like you're playing a video game, just the role you take as the protagonist. That's just my feelings on it. And you are welcome to disagree with those feelings. I'm not gonna argue with you on Twitter for fucking 3 days straight, one of those days being Christmas. I haven't played Half-Life Alyx yet because I haven't played anything VR. I like to get around to it one of these days, but I just haven't had the chance. Resistance doesn't really revere Gordon until Nova Prospect. I don't know. I feel like I kind of got it. Maybe it's just been too long since I played Half-Life 2. I don't know. Oh, game. Game. Freaking me out again, game. Most cities view you as another refugee trying to escape CD-17. I don't know. I feel like, aren't you recognized as Gordon Freeman at least a couple of times? Like, I can hear fucking John Patrick Lowry in his Half-Life civilian voice saying, like, wow, Gordon Freeman! Like, at least a few times in the beginning of the game. Like, maybe it's just been too long. Maybe it's just been too long since I've played it. I'm perfectly willing to accept that. Intended to feel weird? I mean, at the end of the day, even if that's the intent, the end result is it feels weird. I'm not saying immediately like the opening of the game at the train station, right? Like even the stuff with Barney and Kleiner is just like that I'm able to accept a lot more easily. Yeah, I might just have to replay the game again to like really get my thoughts on it, because just going off my memory, it's like I have a very high chance of just talking completely out of my ass. Jesus Christ. VR is still so expensive. I'm gonna need to like maybe it's some of that wanted dead money can go towards getting me a VR headset, because that'd be interesting for the channel. Like I'm willing to take your word on this, Shaker, because I'm guessing you're far more of a Half-Life fan than I am. Like they're just games that I've played and enjoyed. Maybe it was the Vortigons. Maybe that's what's like tipping me off in the early game. Because I know like you like drop into that one guy's trailer or whatever, and there's his Vortigaunt buddy, just like Freeman, yes, you have come to save us all, and then he's just kind of like okay, chill. I know what you're talking about, but chill. Just like anyway, you can move along through here. Like that sort of interaction, I don't really mind at all. Blue shift and opposing force. I still haven't gotten around to those yet. I really should. Hmm. Also, when we talk about Half-Life 2, are we counting like the episodes as their own individual things, or is it like Half-Life 2 all the way through episode 2 as like a full package? Because I know in that guy's thread, like some people were saying like, "Oh, dude, Like episode 1 is easily going to be the weakest of the like the single player stories in that case, right? But it's like I'm not sure how to feel about like packaging them as separate things, because honestly I feel like just the episode format in general was a complete fucking mistake. Like obviously, if that hasn't been made clear by the fact that the games are just objectively not fucking finished. All one unbroken story. So that's my thought process, right? Like I probably wouldn't judge them separately. But if you were to judge them separately, then I feel like I'm gonna be real, dog. I don't even remember what happens in episode 1. I know that you wake up after exploding the citadel or whatever. I don't remember what happens after that. When Brainy gets fucked up. I mean, isn't that just the end of Half-Life 2, really? Stabilize the core, escape through the city, and secure the trains. Yeah, and that'll last like a couple of hours, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's like that description didn't jump out at me like, oh, yeah, the trains. Like, I'm still blanking. Gotta be honest. I think the main thing I remember from episode 1, if I'm not mistaken, is like, oh, hey, you get your weapons in kind of a weird order. That's kind of neat. First time you spent a good deal of time with Alex. Yeah, that's fair enough. I feel like I definitely remember her being around for a lot more in episode 1. Also, now we got this little section here, which I could once again fit something into. Eh. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. God damn it. Double goddammit. Well, now this whole area is looking too big for even the Giga. Like, god damn, that's a big ass area. All right, let's give some space to the Deinonychus. They don't deserve it. Also, what is preventing this? Oh, it's the fucking Deinonychus standing next to it. This is why you don't deserve it. And this is what happens when you don't plan anything out. You end up not knowing what to do, and all of a sudden now you have to be nice to the Deinonychus. I am stumped on how to tackle this. Okay. Listen, I have much respect for the actual Deinonychus. However, these are little gremlin creatures. That is not Deinonychus. That is a... I don't have a proper word for it. The Deinonychus lore. The Deinonychus lore is that the raptors in Jurassic Park are already based around Deinonychus. So when Frontier wanted to add Deinonychus into Jurassic World Evolution 1, they were like, fuck. We gotta make Deinonychus visually distinct from Velociraptor somehow. So they added this bizarre little head comb and tail fin. So now it looks like the unholy fusion of an old Deinonychus illustration, a rooster, and a basilisk. And it's all very unpleasant. Now, initially when Jurassic World Evolution 1 was still the only game, and when it had, like, just come out, basically, I actually didn't mind the Deinonychus. But for one reason and one reason only. It had good skins compared to the Velociraptor, which had absolutely nothing. There was not a single good Velociraptor skin in the game. And then they added the movie packs. There was the Raptor Squad skin pack from Jurassic World. And then also the Return to Jurassic Park DLC, which was all about that shit, basically just like giving you movie skins and shit to use. And it's just like, well, fuck. Now Deinonychus has no value whatsoever, and all I can see is just how ugly it is. But yeah, like French Fry's talking about here, it's kind of an insult to Deinonychus because Deinonychus is such a remarkably important dinosaur in the history of, like, dinosaur paleontology. It is one of the most important things that has ever been discovered. Like, just in association with the public's perception of dinosaurs, which was helped greatly by Jurassic Park, just being like, yeah, this is what raptors are like. And also just because, like, before Deinonychus, everyone just thought dinosaurs were were apparently grizzly bear fodder. Put a fucking T-Rex up against a grizzly bear, just like, oh man, grizzly bear clears. But now we knew that they were like these fast, probably warm-blooded animals that had like a now indisputable connection to birds. So yeah, very important. A T-Rex's head is nearly as big as a grizzly bear? You don't understand. The grizzly bear is faster. The grizzly bear is more agile than the lumbering T-Rex. The T-Rex is so slow moving and slow witted. Why the grizzly bear would simply just it would simply dominate. There's no dispute to be had here. Let me just leave it like that because it's easier. Okay, how's that looking? Still too big, I think. I think that's still too big for just a giga. I mean, a pair of gigas, but still. I didn't realize that Sir Barrington was also a Dex build. I thought he put all of his points into Charisma. The bears must have simply killed all of the T-Rexes. That's why bears are still here and there's no T-Rexes left. Oh, gotta stretch. Gotta stretch. Ow. Been binging this game like crazy recently. Great to see you playing it again. Absolutely. We always gotta have our dino time, especially when we're so goddamn close to finishing this park. let's just do this. I didn't realize that D&D really had like a meta, but I guess that makes sense. I just figured that like D&D was the kind of game where people play it more because like, oh, we're having fun doing the things we want to do rather than like trying to be as efficient as possible with it. Yeah, I guess not, huh? Oh yeah, I got the new DLC dinosaurs. We are going to have one of them in the new section we're building, but we have two of them in this section. There's a concavinator. Look at I love the way they walk up the hill and suddenly turn into like 1950s reconstructions. And then in here's where the raptors are. Yep, there they are. Oh, look at them. The boys. It just seems weird that there even is a meta in D&D, I guess. Like, I guess that's the ideal thing with video games is like everything should be it should be equally powerful. But like with D&D, I guess I thought it would make the most sense if like everything is equally viable as long as the dice are in your favor. But I guess that's not the case, huh? Okay. Fuck it. I guess this whole giant ass area is just going to go to the Gigas then. I don't know what else to do with it. Okay, well let's do that first of all. Do this. Do this. We'll have a viewing dome in there as well. Oh, all right. And then stick the dome. Actually, hang on. We need to lower the terrain first. Build the fence, lower the terrain, and then we will put in the dome. Oh. There we go. That's a big ass area for some big ass boys. Maybe I should make more of them, honestly. Get a whole pack of gigas in here. at this point, I feel like the Gigas have more, like a lot more space than both the T-Rexes and the Spinosaurus. Uh, mm. Okay. I mean, hey, we're making some progress in this stream. I feel like the biggest thing that this area is missing is just, like, more decorations. What am I doing on New Year's? Probably nothing. I, you gotta understand, I don't have real life friends. All the people that I know live, like, across the country. So there's not a whole heck of a lot I can do for holidays and things like that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, no, I'll do my proper research into Fallout 2 and how all that shit works before I do the Bozar video, which even though the whole point of the poll was to be like, oh hey, which of these videos do you want to see first? That kind of inclines me to do maybe like a class playthrough first instead of a Bad Weapon Academy. Even though I feel like Bad Weapon Academy, that'd probably be better just to like draw people into the idea of New Vegas content. Just because that is more of what people would be like expecting of me, I suppose. Yeah, like an icebreaker. Like a Bad Weapon Academy would be a better icebreaker, but it's also a lot harder to make. Especially when it's like especially when it's based on a weapon from a game that I just haven't played yet and don't know the mechanics of. Yeah, is tying it to Bad Weapon Academy or TF2 the bigger draw? I feel like my Bad Weapon Academies, like even the Doom ones, still do fairly well. So it's like, maybe that's where the money is. All right, let's do this. Give me one log boy. I'll stick the entrance to that. There. Perfect. Right here. And then give me one dome boy. And we'll stick the entrance to that. Right here. There we go. Fills out at least a little bit of space. Dominion Giga or JW1 Giga? Yeah, JW1. Easily. I don't care at all for the Dominion Giga. I don't like it. There is no love in my heart for it. It is an unpleasant looking creature. And you know what? Let's put a big pile of poop in here to represent the Dominion Giga. Now, we release the better Giga. The kind of weird bug eyes are like the only thing on this design that just like don't do it for me. Everything else is just like, yeah, that's a Carcharodontosaur. It's got the weird thin face and like the nice eye crests. Yeah, we'll see how these two fit into the big enclosure. And then we'll see if we want more. Because I might want more. Yeah, and the phasing through each other. Like, all Carcharodontosaurs are capable of doing this. This is a known scientific fact. It's gonna walk into the wall there. How's Dino-Time going? Dino-Time is going pretty well. We're making some progress. We're not getting distracted by things starving to death every 5 seconds, which I believe helps. But now I think with this area, the main thing is just, like, decor. Got floodlights, yep. Get some cameras posted up. It doesn't do anything, but it's good for immersion. Gotta sell you on the theme of this area. Mr. DNA. Oh, right. There was something I wanted to do with this area. Hold on. We have to entrap the most dangerous of them all. Perfect. Now he can never escape. That's the perfect thing to fit in here. With a moat. Hang on. Terrain constraints, you're a bitch. You're a bitch! You're a bitch! Look at that. That's... Ah. Now he's just wet. Okay. We have our moat. As much of one as we can get, anyway. He is basically floating, but that's fine. See, now if he touches the electric fence at all, it'll just electrocute his feet. Because he's all wet. And then what else we definitely need? Is lots of sharp, jagged rocks around the edge. Oh. We don't take nearly as high of precautions with the giant man-eating dinosaurs as we do with Mr. DNA. He's much more dangerous than anything else this park has to offer. And the camera's watching him. Let's see. Flashbangs, absolutely. You get past any of this, you get flashbang, buddy. Oh. Multiple watchtowers. Oh my goodness. It's perfect. And good enough. Imagine just seeing this as you're walking around like, oh, I can't wait to see the Giganotosaurus. What the fuck is that? Why did they do this to Mr. DNA? Oh my god. I kind of want to see what this looks like at night. Hang on, not that. Environment, that's what we need. It's lit up like a fucking beacon. You're not getting any sleep, Mr. DNA. uh, holy shit, dude. Oh my. It's the most lit up part of the park. Uh, honestly, our 2 gigas don't look too bad in here, but like, we could fit a couple more. Why the hell not? Why did I put him in a cage? Because it growled at me. Nope. Okay. Well, that is absolutely perfect to fit in that little area that I had no idea what to do with. Oh, it's fantastic. There we go. Probably connect the dino birthing place to the rest of the park. Nah. This doesn't really serve a purpose besides the dino birthing, and once that purpose is done, I could just like paint over this with some trees. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. A little on the brown side. Nah, connecting it for the employees is just like, it's just gonna create this big ugly path that cuts through my whole vibe that I've got going on here. But anyway, in terms of stocking, this area is basically done. Now we just need to decorate it. And decorating will be a very fun and absolutely not tedious process. Because I went ahead and decided that this was an area that absolutely needed a really big theme. A park that only includes dinosaurs discovered in Australia. Well, we do have an Australia section of our park. And we do have Kronosaurus, so I think that's every Australian species in the game. Let's see. Nothing else really fitting for the vibe here. Come on. No more building constraints. We're done with those now. We should absolutely have a, we need some communications towers just in case. We need to get the message out that he's escaped. Fucking ASAP. I mean, this part is just Gitmo, right? There's no two ways around that. That's what we've made here. But like everything else, you can kind of squint and see like, oh, it's utilitarian, I guess. This has some form or function. The form and function here is Gitmo. Keep it in, do some war crimes, don't let it out. The ranger team that was never able to get to their destination. I do remember. How could I forget those fucking imbeciles? We definitely want to. Where are the? Aha. Yeah, we want the boring benches. What banners do we have? Coronasaurus was released like 2 weeks after the genus was declared dubious. Was it actually? Is it considered like in Pliosaurus now? I didn't know that about Coronasaurus. I knew about the shrunking of the dunk, but I didn't know about Coronasaurus. Main entrance of the park is blip, 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 blip. Right over here. Uh, here. Yeah. That's when you walk in and you see like bim 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 bim. Ah, crappy holotypes. That'll do it. It's Troodon all over again. Oh. The music play with every person that walks in the gate. Yes, every single one. So when multiple people walk in at basically the same time, it just loops over itself and creates a horrible cacophony of awful noises. Like Pleurodon's holotype is a single tooth crown. I mean, like, if the genus has like a decent neotype that we can actually prove is part like analogous to the holotype, then isn't it usually good? Aren't we usually chill with that? When someone leaves the park, then it plays like sort of the piano version where it's like like the one that plays at the end of the movie over the end credits. You know, let's put the gate in front of all of these because I feel like it. Also, did I end up moving these guys yet? Nope, they are still tranked. Back to the mid 90s where I get a chill R&B beat at the end credits of my movie. Yeah, like Free Willy with a Michael Jackson song. Michael Jackson, we need you to make a song for the ending credits of our whale movie. And then Michael Jackson was just like, oh, say no more. I'm in, you crazy son of a bitch. Big free roam zones for guests and dinos. Yeah, we have a couple. They're kind of on the smaller side, though. Say no more, you crazy son of a bitch. I'm in. But yeah, we got this little free roam zone here. Which, if you take the very short zip line, takes you in here. Where we got a little oviraptor. We got lots of little oviraptors. Which apparently scare guests. They don't attack them, but they scare the hell out of them. So that's why we had to turn off dinosaur aggression. And we've also got the homalocephali. And they're all crowding around this nice little oasis here. And they're very cute and very small. And I love them a lot. The mic cut out my MJ Woo. There was a cartoon for Free Willy. There was. I like remember hearing about this as a kid. And I was just like, wait, what? That was a thing? How come I never saw that? Like Free Willy could talk, and he had a bunch of like talking animal buddies. And they had to stop like a fucking Captain Planet villain who was polluting shit or something. And I think he was like part robot and a pirate. Like, what does this have to do with freeing Willy? He's already home! He made it! Does he got more places to be? Goodness. Also the sequels, which don't involve freeing him. Not really, anyway. Because the second one, that one's about an oil spill. And then the third one is about whalers. And I never saw the fourth one, which didn't really involve the first whale from Free Willy at all, I don't think. Probably because, like, the second and third movies didn't use the actual whale actor either. They used, like, an animatronic and then some stock footage. But, like, he was long dead by that point. Yes, there are 4 Free Willy movies. Yeah, now he is Free Willy. He has become free. He was already Willy, but now he's free. The first movie is the movie we all know, where Willy lives in a little pool, and he's very sad because he misses his family. And then he jumps over the rocks, and Michael Jackson plays. The second one, Willy has been freed, and he's living with his family again, and there's a big oil spill. And then the third one is about whalers, who are trying to hunt Willy. Which is, like, I guess it's kind of weird because whalers have never really targeted orcas. There's no good reason to. Like, the closest example you have, I guess, is, like, the dolphin drivers in Japan. Like, they will sometimes take in orcas, but hey, guess what they're taking them in for? They're taking them in for captivity because they're worth way more alive than dead. Yeah, Air Bud. Man, that was a franchise. And then you went from Air Bud, just like, oh hey, it's a dog playing basketball. That's cute. And then it's like and then it's Santa Buddies and Santa Buddies 2. And it's like, when exactly did we lose the plot? I'd like to know. Like a money laundering operation. I mean, like, I listen, I saw all those Free Willy sequels when I was a kid. I will speak to the fact that some kids just really like watching animals on movies. That is just how it be sometimes. Little kid me is just like, I like watching me animal pictures. Simple as. Yeah, animaltism. I was just there like, oh, mommy, can we see this? Can we see the movie about the magical talking animals that are going on a magical adventure? And she's just like, no. She's just like, oh, okay. And then I started crying. Brandy check. She's probably in the bathroom. Let me see. Oh, there's my baby girl, my little fat girl. Hello. Hello, baby girl. Who's my big fat squishy baby? Who's my big fat squishy baby? Oh. Oh. Why is video capture device 2 still on? Okay, first of all. Yeah, that's right. Second of all, where is... Why is this on if it's not working? I don't understand fucking webcams, man. Oh, there we go. Come here. No. I'm gonna pick you up. Oh, big squeaks. Oh, big squeaks. Oh. Look, that's you. That's you. Hello. Oh. Oh, don't. Ah. Waiting on that to happen. Toe claw right in the stomach. Sweet pea. That fucking hurt. Are you gonna apologize? She doesn't care. Ow. I'm not pleased. Anyways, she is quite troubling. I need to use the fucking crane more. Boom. Okay. Ah. So many things left to still decorate. Watch that Valve writing ranting. Oh, Valve writer ranting about the TF2 comic or the Meet Your Match update. If I did, what's my opinion on it? I didn't watch the whole video. I saw about it though. Um, I think I heard that like the whole thesis basically was that Meet Your Match was really bad for TF2. And I can agree with that, honestly. I don't think that the intentions with Meet Your Match were bad, but the execution was bad enough that I think like it it resulted in the loss of a lot of goodwill from TF2 players, right? Because just like for so long the matchmaking barely worked. It sucked. It was so bad. And so that's enough to just be like, for some people to be like, okay, I'm out. That's it. They're like JonTron. They're just like, I give up. That's it. And you lose a lot of goodwill from people, and you're just like, it's really hard to get that back, even if you do ship quality updates afterwards, which is like something that Jungle Inferno was. Like, Jungle Inferno was a quality update. Blue Moon was good. But it's like, you could easily make the case that the damage has been done by this point. And it's just, it's not enough to get back that audience you lost. And maybe we're getting it back, like, over time, right? Because, like, TF2 player counts are, like, generally higher than they've ever been, as far as I'm aware. But it's still, like, you lost a good portion of just your older fan base. Alright, what decorations can we go for with this? Like, yeah, 200k. You said we reached 200k this month. Like, subs? Really? That fast? I was just like, no, like, TF2 players. Like, oh, okay, okay. That makes more sense. It's like, I didn't pay attention to any of that. Bunch of some are more than Scream Fortress. Like, that's pretty good. Also, I think that might be off-center. But if it is off-center, then I have the solution. Oh, it's not that these were off-center. Like, I was perfectly in-center with this. It's that the monorail station is off-center with this. Now it all makes sense. Ever reach 1 million? I honestly kind of doubt it at this point, but it's like, anything's possible. I think I just really have to actually just get to that point, I suppose. Just get to a point where my audience can expand a bit more. And once that happens, I'm not just stuck doing like just being the TF2 weapon reviews guy. Then I think I'll be all right. But until then, I'm still just kind of waiting. Yeah, we'll get there when we get there. No big deal. I'm just trying to play it cool at this point. Not stress about it too much. Eh, that's good. That's good. I like these as kind of just like not just actual walls, but like almost fossil wall decorations in their own right. I mean, like with obviously with like rail, then not being as efficient as just like regular ass trains, that is kind of a big deal. And so if you are selling a monorail on the idea that like this will replace trains, and turns out, oh, it can't because it's worse in basically every way, then yeah, that's a scam. That's pretty much what it comes down to in just a lot of situations, I suppose. It's not just like, oh, hey, you know, what happened in The Simpsons is going to happen here, where the monorail is just like it's going haywire, and then Leonard Nimoy is there like, my work is done. What are you talking about? You didn't do anything. Didn't I? And then he and then he gets beamed away. Oh, that's kind of the same situation you get with like the whole Hyperloop business. Everything that like Elon and his like tech bro transport shit is trying to accomplish. It's like every single time the fundamental flaw is it's just not as good as a regular ass train. No, I'm not much of a train guy myself either, honestly. Like when I was a kid, I had a bunch of fucking Thomas the Tank Engine toys. That was about the extent of my traintism. You have to spec into one kind of tism. Like one or two maybe, right? When I was like a kid, I had dinosaurs, I had Pokemon. That was my tism. I couldn't have more than that. Okay. So many grunts and grumbles. Conversation with someone about why Sonic or Pokemon work so well with people with like actual autism. I think with Sonic, it's one of those things kind of like Thomas the Tank Engine actually, where it's like the super big, super expressive eyes that are like Some people with autism just have like a really difficult time figuring out emotions and expressions and that sort of thing, and that really just does a lot of the heavy lifting for that. That's something that I understand at least about. I've read some like posts about this and shit. Nothing official because I'm not someone who's meant to talk officially on this sort of subject matter. And Sonic's big crinkled feet. Uh, of course, of course. How could I forget? How could any of us? Lest we all forget why we're really here in life. To see Sonic the Hedgehog's big stinky crinkled feet. I mean, Shaker, I feel like if you were a Sonic the Hedgehog creator, you'd want to spite your fans too, at least a little bit. At least those kinds of fans. Not the ones who are just like, hey, can we have a good game now, please? Kind of been a while, and then you're just like huffing cocaine in your office, like, what the fuck is a Sonic? You know, Tuesday. See, that's a side effect of the cocaine. You do too much cocaine and suddenly you're giving your bat character jiggle physics. It just needed to happen. You must understand. Oh. Aha. The Mario Kartism. That's an interesting kind of tism, because I feel like that's... It's not just Mario-tism, because that would be one thing. It's specifically Mario Kart-tism. The dinosaur fandom? Wait, do you mean like Disney's dinosaurs? Like that has a fandom, or just like dinosaur fans in general? Because I feel like I don't particularly jive with a lot of dinosaur fans on certain things. Like I feel like some people are just... Some people are kind of all or nothing with their dinotism. Like everything has to be exactly one way. And I'm just over here kind of like, I don't really care. Like whatever fits the context of the situation in terms of like paleo media. Like I'm not the one who's super hung up on accuracy details for every little piece of dinosaur media. Like, if you're going a more fantastical direction, then that's totally fine. At that point, all I want is for you to tell, like, a decent story, which people are really bad. That's the part that people are really bad at. And I feel like they're like those people who write that kind of shit are just they're banking on people who have the dinotism to be like, hey, is your tism strong enough to watch our garbage? And plenty of people will be like, fuck yeah! And I'm just like, no. I would like it to not be garbage. Like, the fact that it has dinosaurs in it is secondary to me, to it not being garbage. I have seen the Ballad of Big Al. Big Al deserved better. He deserved better than the log I put in our Allosaurus enclosure that he tripped over and died. Okay, there's like a few areas of emptiness. Like here, here, and here. And honestly, I think that'll be good for this whole area. Maybe a little bit around these little borders here. Difference in persona between your streams and videos is interesting. Yeah, I'm not really like how I am in my videos. That's just my, it's like my YouTuber voice. Even then, like my streams are different from how I am just in real life, I suppose. In real life, I'm mad quiet. But with streams, I kind of gotta be like, oh, I'm doing the YouTube right now. I gotta pump it up. I gotta juice myself up. So I get myself nice and juicy. Fat Albert, yeah, that's the real Big Al. Basically, Big Al was this remarkably well-preserved Allosaurus specimen. And so BBC, who made Walking with Dinosaurs, was just like, hey, let's make a little special all about this particular Allosaurus specimen. Because this Allosaurus, he had pathologies on him, which are basically like injuries that preserve during the fossilization process. So you can see he's got like this super big inflamed toe that was like very clearly infected. He's got like a few broken ribs and a broken arm and all this kind of stuff. And so they like tell his story and like how he got all of these injuries and things like that, and just like the general life and times of this one particular Allosaurus. There are some things that are, I suppose, outdated by this point, because like where we like what we think about the specimen now has changed a bit since then. Like I'm pretty sure I've heard at least some people say that it's now thought that Big Al was a female. Something about the way the hip bones are articulated or something. Basically, what I'm saying is that Big Al may or may not have had childbearing hips. Bongo the dinosaur? I don't know Bongo the dinosaur. Son of a bitch. Parasaurolophus 1, you cock. No, not capture team. Stop. Okay, so there's this, this, and this, and we're done. Now, I know Escape, a tour vehicle, just got fucking trashed. What does this mean for Al's toy barn? What does this mean for the Al's toy barn lore? Oh. If Big Al was actually female, that makes the part of the movie where he's got injured trying to score the female a bit awkward. That just means that Big Al was now also a lesbian. That's probably why that female Allosaurus wasn't interested. Just like, oh, I don't swing that way. See, I kind of hope that, like, not to say that I'm hoping that certain dinosaur species just don't make it in because I don't like them or anything, but it's like, I feel like if Stegosaurus made it in as like a DLC slot or something, that'd be a wasted slot. I don't want to see Stegosaurus in the game compared to like some other dinosaurs that are way more interesting. Just because Stegosaurus was in, like, mentioned in the book or the lore or whatever. Because we already have Coelophysis in the game, and that is just as close as we need to Stegosaurus. And if Coelophysis in this game was like bad, then I'd say, oh sure, add Stegosaurus. It'll be like an actually good Coelophysis. It'll be sort of a Kronosaurus Liopleurodon situation, and instead it's just like we would basically have two identical dinosaurs, and I really thought we sort of stepped away from that during JW1. But like everyone, like I mostly talk about the subreddit because that's where I get most of my Jurassic World Evolution sort of fan base interaction ideas from, and it's like a lot of people really want Stegosaurus, and I bet you if you ask them anything about Stegosaurus, they wouldn't be able to tell you a fucking thing about it. Oh man, what's your favorite part about Stegosaurus? You know, like, you know, what got you so interested in it? It's like it's in Jurassic Park, kind of. Brandy, don't do, no, no, no. That's not where you go to the bathroom. Mm-mm. You gotta use the litter box like everybody else. But they give Sedia the Syntarsis crest. That would at least be interesting. If they made it like Syntarsis, I'd be fine with that. Like, if they at least made it an interesting and unique Coelophysid, then that's one thing, right? If it's literally just like Coelophysis 2, but now it's called Segisaurus, that's gonna be boring as fuck, and I'd rather just have literally anything else. Well, not literally anything else, but basically anything else. Because, like, I'm really pleased with the direction they're taking just, like, a lot of the more recent DLC picks, right? Because, like, it's things where it's just, like, we don't, for the most part anyway, like, Tarbosaurus, I guess, notwithstanding, there are things that we just don't really have anything else like them in the game. Like, we don't have this super tiny Nodosaur like Minmi, besides Minmi, really. We don't have an actually good-looking Pliosaur in the game besides Kronosaurus. Top 4 dinosaurs they did last DLC pack. Ugh. Okay, I'd have to really think about that. Okay, Plateosaurus is one of those. Yeah, I'm right there with you for we absolutely need more Jurassic and Triassic dinosaurs in this game. So Plateosaurus would be one of them. Um, oh, the rest of those are tough. Because like 4 dinosaurs, limiting it down to that that hard. Hmm. Hang on, let me look at some of my Hmm. Like we're talking dinosaurs, I assume. I want to see an Alvarosaurid. Something like Mononychus. Because we don't have anything like that in the game yet. Maybe Mononychus, maybe like a slightly bigger one. But like, Mononychus would be cool. A feathered Ornithomimosaur would be nice. So, Ornithomimus itself, probably. And I'll throw like a Dracovenator in there just so that we have something that looks like an actual Dilophosaurus. Oh, Protoceratops would also be cool too. Yeah, like now I'm thinking about all the dinosaurs that I listed in my list. Machikosaurus, fuck. Ah, now I'm thinking about that video and it's just like I listed a lot of good ones. But Plateosaurus would probably be like my #1 pick. Just because like we don't really have anything like a quote-unquote prosauropod in the game right now. And I think this is just like just having one of those would be really nice. Yeah, like, I'm thinking that Frontier will probably continue to support this game because they have mentioned that it's one of their bigger ones. And they're not immediate, like, I'm going to assume, at least, that they're not immediately following this one up with Jurassic World Evolution 3. That's my hope anyway. Because I didn't appreciate the rug being pulled out from under us with this game. Like, hey, I guess it worked out because this is a better game, but I'm not sure if it was just like to the point where, oh, Jurassic World Evolution 1 was completely fucking unfixable. They had to do it basically all over again. I don't think that was the case. Way too big. I'm trying to like just space these out. Um, sure. Now it's just this area, and then I think. Hmm. Oh yeah, absolutely. I want to see a pterosaur's pack, or at least flying reptiles in general. I want to see something for that. Absolutely. Damn, those bitches get close to each other. He's basically just taking a chomp right out of the neck. God damn. But yeah, I'd love to see like, oh, and look who it is. Look who it is telling you all about the circle of life, filling your head with bullshit. Right, Sinosaurus. That's another um contender for a possible Dilophosaurus replacement, I would say. Or not replacement, but just like analog. Just one of those very closely related ones that's basically just like Dilophosaurus, but somewhere else. Yeah, I think Flying Reptiles pack has the potential to be super interesting. I want to see another Asdarkid at least, probably Hatzegopteryx, just because it's like one of the most well-known now, especially because of Prehistoric Planet. I want to see at least one of the like small, feathery, interesting ones, like Microraptor, Archaeopteryx, and I want to say Yi. Q is CH in Chinese, right? So it's Yi Chi. One of those I think would work really well. Maybe more than one. Because I think if you got something like Jailopterus in the game, that's something like Yi would slot right in just fine. pretty much right next to it. Okay. Oh, Shunosaurus. Oh, Stegoros. Fuck, there's so many good ones! You see what I mean? Like, there's so many cool dinosaurs that you could put in the game. Don't put Stegosaurus in there just because it's mentioned as like a species that happens to exist in Jurassic Park. Give me a fucking break. There. Let's throw the Spinoskeleton here. But the lore, yeah. And then they poop themselves. Do I want to see the least besides Stegosaurus? Again, just like anything that's too much like what we already have in the game. Like that's my only thing. That's the only thing I really care about. Eh. Maybe if I move this one a bit. There we go, that's what I want. There we go. Artera, stop. It's a slow chat. You don't have to post the same thing over and over again. Where's the... Oh, we're literally right next to it. Okay. There's 6 raptor-sized cages for the 6 Deinonychus we have. And it's 6 too many as far as I'm concerned. Damn, we're almost coming up on time. I kind of wish that there was like a decoration that's like the Velociraptor skeleton just kind of coming out of the ground like you see in the movie. Will I be opening the park? I will try. Here, let's do a little bit of rock art. Yeah, the dig site at the start of the movie. This is kind of like that. You got all the tents around and shit. See, there it is. It's a 6-foot turkey. that's that's what you get. That's a dinosaur. Yeah, they're just scraping away at the dirt a little bit, and they see a completely fully articulated Dromeosaur. 100% intact. Something I learned fairly recently is that like fully intact Dromeosaur skeletons are actually super fucking rare. Like the fighting dinosaurs one is basically one of the only ones we know about. He died very carefully. Yeah, he was very considerate when he died. He's just like, I'm gonna get buried right here in exactly this way, and then people millions of years from now, like because you guys know what people are, right? They're gonna find my bones. They're gonna think, holy shit, this is cool. He's very considerate like that. You gotta respect. You gotta respect his gumption. Nope. Because that's where the Changosaurus are. Right. I know, like I saw this post on Twitter that just had like all the different Dromaeosaurs in the game side by side. It's just like these are all in the same fucking game. You got the fucking Jurassic World ass Velociraptors. You got the weird mishmash Pyroraptor. You have the fucking horrible Deinonychus, and then you have the most gorgeous Utah Raptor that you have ever seen. Why do you exist in the same game as Utah Raptor? Better question, why do you exist? Why? Uh, uh, it irks me. I find it so irksome. What a bothersome creature. Okay, how close are we to being done here? I'd say very. Like, after this, it is just the feather area, and I bet you anything we could finish that next stream. I think that's it. I think that's high security done. Woo! Jesus Christ. Ugh. Yeah, I think we're just about done here. With high security, anyway. Now we just gotta do feathers. This little weird-shaped thing is all we have left of this giant-ass park. God, it's so slow up here. Oh my god, we're almost gonna be done with this thing. Shape it like a feather? Oh my fucking god. Hang on, can I like... If you squint at it a bit, you can kind of make this like a... like a long curly feather shape. Like... Oh. Game. I know the park is closed, game. God, it is struggling right now. Yeah, see, that's kind of like a feather. Just gotta add the little tip to it. A little bit of the feather stem. See, it's a feather. Kinda. Yeah, let's save right now. The kidney, banana, feather, same thing really. We will figure it out. The game is running on like its last legs right now. And if I wanted to, maybe something else I could do is make it shaped like a bird. Like that's a wing, that's a wing, and that's where it ends. That's like the head of the bird. But just as like a last little thing. You know, let's do the invisible fence, because why the fuck not? It was neat when we did it for the Lystrosaurus. Let's do it again. Can we fit a dome in here? Yeah, we can fit a dome. Dome works. It's completely off center, and that irks me to no end. An invisible fans. Freaky ghost fans. I ain't afraid of no fans. Bam, 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 bam. Yarr. Har. Har har. Much better. Good enough. I'll call that good enough. Okay. Now they have some water. Not too much. Some. Yes. Some. It's good that I started on this part first instead of the path, because that would have been fucking impossible. Let's do a little bit of sand around the water, a little bit of dirt. Everybody loves a bit of dirt. Oh boy. The game. Eh. Game. God, I hope this is functional by the time we get to like the fucking Gigantoraptor and stuff. It's a pretty big hope though. It's not perfect, it'll have to do. We're giving her all she's got, Captain. Oh gosh. Yeah, wow. We are struggling. And this is with no guests. I think if we had guests, my computer would just explode. So you know what we have to do now? We have to add even more shit. Bring in the Moros Intrepidus. Yeah, the computer would just be like, oh no, you're running too much stuff on me. Yeah, and then it poops itself. Release. The tiny boys. That thing's green. So tiny. He's funny to me. May I get number 6, please? Number 15. Could I get the number 15? They do look kind of kickable. I'm pretty sure the real Moros Intrepidus was like 10 feet long or something. So these guys are baby. So I think it's very fitting that we give them a tiny little forest with tiny little trees. Oh my gosh, that's the biggest tree I've ever seen, they say. No, that's the biggest tree they've ever seen. Like, my goodness. Goodness gracious, they say. The Morris Intrepidus. That's their catchphrase. They say, goodness gracious. There we go. That's about the best you could do. It almost looks like a smiley face. Have you actually only gotten one? Jesus Christ, by the time you're done with the rest of them, the first one will have woken up. Alright. Oh. There we go. You can't lower and shoot at the same time. Boom! Almost. Hey, I feel like I have a better time headshotting scouts than hitting these guys at all. Oh. Okay, who remains? You? Got ya. That's how it's done. I can't wait to do the same thing with the Sinosauropteryx. Oh. Uh-oh. Why is everything obstructed? Oh. Come on. Okay, two more. I could fit two more in here. Right, game? I feel like a fucking metal detector right now, like oh. Well, I think the issue is the tiny enclosure I made for them. But, like, with the amount of space I have left in the park, I feel like I can't really be blamed for that. Yes, the purpose of my metal detector is to suck bolts out of the ground. Seriously? Obstructed by what? Obstructed by what? What obstructs you? Away we go. I can't wait to do this again for Sinosauropteryx. Okay, there's one. Why can I not deliver them anywhere near their fucking food source? That's so dumb. Look at them. They're all, like, equidistant from each other. And now once all of these guys are back in, I'm gonna have to rebuild the entire fucking enclosure exactly the way it was before. Ow. Are the rest of you guys inbound? There they go. There they go. If hunger is off, why bother with the feeder for immersion? Damn it! Because the only reason I have the feeders off in the first place is not because I just don't want to be bothered with feeding them. It's because they keep bugging and getting themselves stuck in walls and starving to death. Oh. Okay. So we'll have game. Have it go up this way a little. Game, I swear to God. Oh, that's right, the next stream is gonna be fucking unwatchable. And then we'll have the Sinosauropteryx in a similar, basically identical enclosure right here. Game. An overview of the park? Sure. Maybe I'll pause the game, because that'll make it easier on all of us. We gotta get these Moros in here first. My day was fine, it just started later than I would have liked to, because Brandy was pawing at my face all night, so I couldn't get any sleep. Yep, he's on his way, finally. Can you imagine if we tried to fit every fucking dinosaur in the game in here? Good lord, it'd be even worse. I thought there was like a bug on my screen for a second, but nope, that's just the Moros. Okay. That's the last of them. This has truly been the last of us. Why the fuck are you out? Excuse me? You're just strolling along out here, Humpty-Dumpty-Da, like nothing even fucking matters. What are you doing? How did you escape? I'm just so confused. I fucking knew that these goddamn Deinonychus would be the death of me. Oh. Boom. That's right. Go over that way. Go over that way. It's little... tiny fucking creatures. Aha! Log. There. Why? Why? Why another one? The walls are fine! God, they're fucking SCPs escaping containment. Oh, what a disaster. Thank God there's no one here for them to eat. And more importantly, thank God there's no one here to observe how hideous they are. Are you talking about Wallace and Gromit? I feel like it's been ages since I've seen anything related to Wallace and Gromit, which is a shame. Okay, are we good? Yes. Like, everyone needs some Wallace and Gromit in their lives. We all need some Wensleydale cheese. There we go. Okay. That's enough stress. Oh. Now it's enough stress. Pause the game. And now we can do a park overview. Favorite cartoon as a kid? Ed, Ed, and Eddy. It's my favorite cartoon now. Okay. Quick park tour. Here we have an entrance. Smooth and inoffensive. This will be the basis for your revolution. Next we have a Troodon. I'm not keeping up with the bit. That's the first thing you see coming into the park. Over off just to the left here is the Jungle of Little Dudes. That is the official name. That's a dead goat. Killed by these guys, Herrerasaurus. Right across from them we have... Where are they? They're all in the trees. They're all in the trees. Concavenators, you are supposed to be paid actors. Wait, not first person view. I thought that was camera mode. There they are. Aren't they beautiful? As they are helplessly frozen in time. Next to the Herrerasaurus, we have more paid actors who will not be getting their next paycheck. There's one. They're Utah Raptor. Very nice. This place is kind of a pain in the ass to navigate. But down here we have our Velociraptors. They're somewhere. They're around. There they are. There we go. There's our raptors. There they are. The boys. The boys are back in town. This is where the compies live. They're usually crowded around the meat. They still are. They're just that small. I genuinely could not see them. Right up ahead, next door neighbors, we have the Dilophosaurus and the Dimetrodon. Because if you go in here, you will die. The boys are back in town to kill you. And then right at the end here, we have this nice little plaza where you can see the biggest boy in the jungle of small boys, the Ceratosaurus. Hi, Bo. And then you can either go left into the future feathered area, still under construction. All we have right now is Moros Intrepidus, who is a little guy, who is also currently Jesus Christ. Maybe. No, his feet are under the water. Or you can go right into the desert area. After taking a nice look through this other little plaza area. Very nice. This is where the desert area begins. And you can look out upon the beautiful desert and see our... They're usually huddled up here in the back. I don't see them right now. Our Coelophysis. There's more of them in here. That's the first one I found, though. There's another one. He is surrounded by plants. I like the look of that one. I like the cut of his jib. Yeah, we have a very nice desert to walk through. Here you'll see the Domehead Thunderdome, where we have dome heads. None of them Thunderdoming it up. Maybe these two Draco Rex were, but not at the moment. And that connects out into a larger exhibit that spans most of the desert. But you can simply walk through here, past the monorail station. Here we have a lovely Oasis drink stand next to our Lystrosaurus. Who have a much larger area than the Moros Intrepidus, despite being roughly the same size. Would you get down, please? Thank you. And then over here, you have the walkthrough area with the Oviraptors and the Homalocephali. The Homalocephali. The Homalocephali. Again, walking around here. You got all the dome heads. And then right at the end of the desert, you get the big boys, the Carcharodontosauruses. This guy, he's pogging right now. He's doing a soy face. Oh my god. That's uh if dinosaurs had Wojaks, which thank God they didn't. That would be one. That'd be my friend. Thank God. Thank God. And you exit the desert, and all of a sudden, whoosh! It's the ocean, baby! You have our lovely beachside hotels where you get to wake up and look out into the sea and see our pack of Suchomimus just chilling out there. Chilling out in the water. And then you can see our Nothosaurs just chilling out on land over here. Here in the big blue, we got the Dunkleosteus. The Dunks have some junk in their trunks. I can't move past here for some reason. Something is inhibiting my movement. There we go. Look, they're just a group of boys. Here on the right, you'll see the pointy boys. You have our Ichthyosaurus. You have our Shonisaurus. Their next door neighbors are the Kronosaurus. Oh, bleh. Who are joined over on their left by Big Turtle. This is all a conspiracy by Big Turtle. More palm trees than you could ever want to see in your life. And of course the Mosasaurus, who is there to wave you off as you head down these rocky shores into the Pterosaur area. Your first aviary will have some of the Mosasaur's real-life neighbors, the Pteranodon and the Geosternbergia. I like this one. I like the colors here. He's got good colors. That's a good one. He also looks like he's doing an anime pose. He's just like, you dare to challenge me? In this, my most powerful form. And that leads you out here, and you can choose to hop on off. See one of the many sites. We have lots of hotels and goodness over here. We got eatery areas. We also have the smallest aviary here in the center where we have... I'm not even going to bother trying to look for those. Where we have the funny bats. Funny bats. Big chillin'. Little guys, big chillin'. Or you can continue on your tour into the South American area where we have Tropeognathus, Tapejara, another Tapejara, another Tapejara, maybe another Tapejara, Marodactylus, and Sierradactylus is in here somewhere. But there's lots of Tapejara. And Tropeognathus. There's a Sierradactylus. There's one. See, he's just flying. He's not doing a pose. That is mid-flight. Continuing on the tour. You will see Dimorphodon, as well as Sungaripterus. We got the D boys in here. That's another Dimorphodon. Another Dimorphodon. There's a Sungaripterus. Majestic. And then over here, you have... Yep, can't miss them. You have our Quetzalcoatlus and their little friends, the Barbaridactylus. I don't know what you're doing. It looks like you pecked through the ceiling and now you're stuck. Like you were trying to fly straight up into the air, and now you're stuck in the ceiling because your beak just pecked through it. In any case, if you continue on the tour through the D area, you will end up here in beautiful Australia/Antarctica, where you can get a look at our pack of Cryolophosaurus. There's more in here somewhere. Or you could take the zip lines up here so you can see our herd of Metabartosaurus and their little mini-me friends. And the zip lines go all over the place up here. You can zip line down across the Cryolophosaurus, you can zip line up to the Metabarosaurus, or you can zip line down to see the Australopithecus. Who are very colorful, very, very unsettling creatures. With a nasty, big, pointy teeth. And this guy here, he's just, not you, your red friend. You're just posed like a toy. This is an action figure right now. This isn't a dinosaur. This is an action figure. But moving on from Australia, you get to see the sauropod sanctuary. He came out of a Happy Meal. Here you'll see the amalgamation homunculus of 3 Nigersaurus. And down in the valley you will see their Ouranosaurus friends. You are a child's plaything! You are a sad, strange little man, and you have my pity. Over here is our second walkthrough area, where we have Alamosaurus. This one's taking a big ol' snooze. And they are accompanied by little Struthiomimus friends. Somewhere. Probably. Not important, they're Struthiomimus. There's a big walkthrough garden over here. And on the left, you will find the Morrison Formation enclosure, where we have Stegosaurus, as well as Diplodocus, Apatosaurus, Brachiosaurus, Camarasaurus, Dryosaurus. Lots of sauruses. It's a dinosaur park. You expected this. Look how cute it is, though. He looks sleepy. And on the right side, you will see Jurassic China, which has nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, there's Mamenchisaurus at least. One very, very long and naked boy. Oh, and also his little Stegosaur friends. There they are. There's another one. Once you're done here in the sauropod enclosure, the sauropod sanctuary, you enter Great Britain. And I know that you probably want to leave Britain as fast as I do. But first you have to see the Proceratosaurus, which is not really related to the Ceratosaurus. So, let's move on. Up here you have a Iguanodon. This one looks like a tiger. And they're little Polacanthus friends. This one just looks silly. Look at his big eye. Look what he's seen. Up here on this ridge, you'll have the Metriacanthosaurus. And... Ooh, 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 ooh. Doing. Huh? Excuse me, concern. Hmm. Boom. Have you learned your lesson? Hmm. And then over on the left here, we have Megalosaurus. Her. Excuse me. Could I trouble you? A doll? Huh? We have Megalosaurus and Baryonyx together. There's a Baryonyx. He's just sleeping. Stop. Stop. I'll do this all day. Boo. Intriguing. Now, we're finally out of Great Britain. And we have entered the maximum security area. And this is what we're trying to contain. Mr. DNA. Because what you didn't realize the entire time we've been on this tour is that he was always there. Always. Oh, wait. Also, I completely forgot the, you gotta head this way. Out of Great Britain. And then you'll come across Dinosaur Park Formation, where we have Pentaceratops, we have Parasaurolophus, we have Corythosaurus. There's one. There's more. We have Chasmosaurus in here. We have Parasaurolophus. We have Euoplocephalus. We have Ramalabendinosaurus. Why have you stopped? Why have you... Why have you stopped? Yeah, there. And then across from all these guys, you have the Hell Creek Formation. You have your Torosaurus. You have your Triceratops, Edmontosaurus, Ankylosaurus, Struthiomimus, Pachycephalosaurus. And of course, it all ends with the T-Rexes and their earlier cousins, the Albertosaurus. These guys also look like Happy Meal toys. And then you leave this area, and then leave Great Britain, and then you end up in maximum security. And what you didn't know is that he was always there. Okay. First stop on your right, you have the Atrociraptors. They certainly do exist. Over here on your left, you will see the Carnotaurus, including the best Carnotaurus, which is how the I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask. This Carnotaurus, who looks like he's made of mint chocolate chip ice cream. Moving straight ahead from here, you will see one of our centerpiece attractions, our Spinosaurus pair. They are very, very green. They have a nice little swamp here. And down over here, you will see, there, our pack of Allosaurus. Their next door neighbors are a pack of Chanjusaurus, who are all having a great time. Down here in this corner, we have this Acrocanthosaurus looking longingly out into the wilds that he will never join. And he is neighbored by our big family of his close relatives, the Giganotosaurus. They're just all chilling. And finally, as you leave high security and realize that we have finally... Yeah, thank God. He's still in there. Thank God he's still in there. We have finally captured Mr. DNA. We have finally contained him. You can look out to your left in joy and amazement at the Deinonychus. Huh? Go. And that leads you out into the feather area once again, which leads you past the little boys and straight to the park exit, where you can go home. And soon, that feather area will be ready to go. But that'll be next stream. I will finish it next stream. And then the whole park will be finished, and we'll all be good. Right now I'm tired and my voice hurts and I still have a lot of cleaning to do. So, I hope we had a good stream today. I appreciate you all for showing up. Thank you all for watching. I'll try to have the Spycicle video out soon. I'll do my best. I'll certainly have it out within the month. So, I'm just gonna go. I appreciate it. I'll see you guys next time. Until then.